Does indeed. Thanks, David. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Jordan. Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Harris. And it's KD in at the power forward position. And for the Raptors, we've got Fred VanVleet. There's Boucher out there with Anunoby. Then there's Lowry. And it's Trent in at the 3 spot. Now here is Lowry. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Lowry's got 5 now.
Kyle Lowry can do it all. He is an outstanding passer, but when necessary, as it was right here, knock down the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Now here's Irving. It's hauled in by the Raptors. VanVleet with it, guarded now by Durant. Here's Anunoby, and Jordan sends it back.
This is not the guy you want in your zip code when the ball is going up. DeAndre Jordan twice on the pipes.
VanVleet with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Irving. Following the basket by Fred VanVleet.
Irving doing work with the pass. That's pretty.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far.
And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate. Well, if you give him a window of opportunity, Kyle Lowry will attack the basket. He's not going to pass up that chance.
And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Irving surveying the floor. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
What a great play. Totally schooled the defender on that one.
Brooklyn shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Well, we continue to be, to me, in the golden age of point guards in the NBA. And Kyrie Irving is right there with the best of them in that discussion.
Now, here's Lowry. He has 7. Count that one from VanVleet.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here is Harden. It's a 3-point game. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, you respect the jump shooting, so you close tight, and Kevin Durant gets off on the dribble drive.
Irving against VanVleet. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Nets trail by 3. Harden outside for 3. No good that time. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Lowry from outside. Now here's Boucher, guarded by Jordan.
And he sure can get off the floor.
One of the best in the business, absolutely. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 54 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Outside Jordan, and there's the pass to KD. Releases from 15. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
What about the intensity? Go ahead, Mr. Jordan. We see you working out there.
Now Van Vliet, 7 points in the game. Lowry finds Boucher. 29 seconds left to play here in the first. 6 to shoot. In transition, here come the Nets. Durant's running. No problems knocking that one down.
Boy, Kevin Durant, an absolute nightmare in transition. Combined size, speed, great scoring ability. Look out.
Lowry against Harden. Lowry passes to Boucher, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And look at hanging in the air, double pump, and then throws it down.
And you see the D, they just stepped aside, let him pick what kind of move he wanted to make. Wow. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Just 4 seconds left here in the first quarter. But they get it back.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Raptors lead by 3. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Taking a look here at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing, in your opinion?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. They've got Joe Harris. Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving in at the 1 spot. To the inside, Anunoby, and the powerful one-handed slam.
The vertical of OG and Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
A shot by Harden, wide open. A three-pointer off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Trent. Hits it from three-point range. Trent's got the lead up to 8 now for the Raptors.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Durant up top. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. KD's got 6.
You can't just stop when there's a pick setup. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Passes to Boucher. Misses the 3. Nets trail by 6. Irving with it. Lowry picks him up. Irving kicks to KD. Lowry against Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Harden outside. Pass to Trent. Raptors moving the ball around. Boucher passes to Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. Van Vliet looking around. To the middle. Shots good by Boucher. 6 points for him. You and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know
but,
it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays, there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. The drive by Lowry. Stolen by Harden. Irving finds Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
Here's Anunoby. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Irving against Lowry. Pass to KD. There's 1:17 left to play here in the half.
How about the body control Kevin Durant has? My goodness gracious. Takes the punishment and makes the shot anyway.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
And here's Brooklyn. They're on a 12-4 run. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, you want to try to stay between Kevin Durant and the basket because he will throw it down if he gets near the cup.
Here's Trent. He gets it in there. Trent's got 5.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Harden. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
You throw good, James Harden.
And the southpaw stroke of Harden is just beautiful to watch. When he's cooking, he's one of the more lethal scorers in our league.
Van Vliet wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities. As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. No good from outside.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Lowry from outside. And no good. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a... Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 14 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 assist. And that...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
They've got Lowry. There's Boucher out there with Anunoby. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the 3 spot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Lowry passes to Boucher. And it's blocked by Jordan. And even 3-on-3 break. Raptors trail by 5. Now the Raptors moving it up. They get it back. Boucher kicks to VanVleet. The long distance 3 is buried. VanVleet's got 12.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred VanVleet, you can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
Here's Irving. And he makes good on the layup. He has 7.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. For 3, VanVleet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 5th assist in this one. And it's Harden with the ball for Brooklyn. They lead by 1. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Irving passes to Durant. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Anunoby. Again, the Nets for 2.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Down low, Boucher, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
The pass to KD from downtown, and the Nets another 3.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
Passes it to VanVleet. Inside, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Irving, and he banks in the layup. Irving's got 9.
And even through contact, Kyrie still able to finish shots consistently.
Lowry passes to VanVleet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Now, here is Irving. He's covered closely. Jordan, high post. Pick off in midair. Now the Raptors moving it up, and there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. Lowry against Harden. Lowry's shot is good.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Irving against Lowry. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
I'll tell you, you have got to have a short memory. You put a poor first half behind you, and you get to work here in the second.
VanVleet kicks to Lowry. Shots good by Boucher. Boucher's got it all tied up now for the Raptors.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
To the paint, here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, that's about as high percentage as it gets for DJ. Go to work, big man.
Toronto's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. VanVleet passes to Anunoby, and that one is hammered home.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Pass to KD. Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Here's Boucher, and Irving pulls it down.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Back to Durant. 4 seconds left. And then Durant with the dunk.
So unpredictable, so versatile. When KD's working that pick and roll, the defense has a hard time dealing with it. They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Here's VanVleet. No good on the last second attempt there. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Nets lead by. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. So for Brooklyn now, we've got Durant, Harden out there with... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. This game is close, and he told his players, hey, guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
Thanks so much, David.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Here's Van Vliet.
Just for this trip to the line, I'll call him by his full name. Frederick Edmund Van Vliet Sr. Had to get that in there. Now we can just go back to Freddie V.
2 shots.
He throw good, Van Vliet. He's perfect from the line this time.
Oh, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. Boucher with the steal. Van Vliet outside. And the shot goes in. Van Vliet's got 24 points.
Yeah, this guy is cooking right now. Fred Van Vliet has found his rhythm, and the defense better step up here.
And the jam by Harden.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Out to the right wing. Yes! And the foul. It's going to be on James Harden.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Nets trail by 4. To the inside, Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
And the Raptors call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Raptors have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Fred Van Vliet really making a difference here.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. He gets that one. And the Raptors lead by 4.
Boy, it looked like he put himself in a tough spot, and Lowry thought he'd get a whistle with the drive and the contact. No help from the officials, but he didn't need it, Kevin.
It's Harden with the drive, misses the layup. The Raptors have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the 4th quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
Well, if you think about Fred Van Vliet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
Pass to Durant. Back to Irving. Harris outside. Shot clock at 6. Durant, the pass to Jordan.
DJ with the fearless opportunity. Boy, what a shot.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. A 2-point game. And the pass to Boucher. No good on the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Passes it to Durant. And finished off by Katie.
Kevin Durant calmly steps into that shot with the game hanging in the balance. Love it.
Anunoby in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Anunoby's got 9 points here in the second half. Harden left side. And Harden with the stuff.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Here's Lowry. Boucher kicks to Lowry. Pass to Trent. And stolen by Jordan. And now the fast break. Durant with the ball. Harden, no good.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Durant for 3. Out to Harris. Harden outside. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Right between the eyes. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Lowry with the ball. Anunoby in the corner. From outside the arc. Bullseye!
What a baller this young man is. Anunoby, even though he's young, he looks like a veteran in the clutch.
Timeout called, the Nets. They're down by 3. 7 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Seven seconds left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Irving. Back to Durant. Puts it up. Off target with that shot.
I'll tell you, the skilled defensive effort.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. And it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. Now, here's George. And here's Leonard from 3. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. Craig, we've got 2 terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me harken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. But we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
Paul against Leonard. Booker outside. Ayton kicks to Booker. Over George. A nice shot by Booker. Booker. Booker's got his second basket of the game.
Love the confidence of Devin Booker. When he gets a screen, he knows what he wants to do.
George looking over the floor. And George with the stuff.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Leonard against Paul. Booker outside. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 6 points.
Booker doing a great job of taking advantage right now of the defense.
George against Bridges. Nobody near Leonard. Drills the 3-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Paul. And here's Booker from the arc. Kicks it out to Paul. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
And here's George. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Well, Paul George has definitely garnered some strength through the years now, and he's developed that over time in the offseason, being diligent with his work ethic and gets through contact on that play.
Now here's Paul. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And here's George for 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Booker outside. And the Suns get it back. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Drains it from beyond the arc. 9 points in the game so far.
And just a solid way to start the game. 4 or 5.
George passes to Leonard. Up top, Ibaka. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
You know, a lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. An even 3-on-3 break. George against Booker. Pass to Leonard. 3-pointer. Craig pulls it in.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
There's the pass to Booker. Here's the dish to Paul. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, that's a bomb from Chris Paul. This guy is simply superb from distance.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
44 seconds left to play in the first quarter. This is to Ayton. Booker outside. Pass to Craig. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots from the baseline, and that one's good.
Ayton showing it could be a problem on other spots on the floor, not just the post.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first. And here's George for 3. The three-pointer is right on target. George has got 12.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in a zone.
Paul kicks to Booker. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Five seconds left in the first quarter. Got it off in time, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Well, Paul George showing off his defensive prowess right there. Full energy, full focus, and a nice contest.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in at the four-man position.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to it. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now, here's George. He's got 12. Count that one. 14 points for him.
Just tough shots just don't bother Paul George. So smooth with it when he gets into his motion.
Booker outside. It's stolen by Ibaka. Jumps up, and George with the stuff.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart.
Paul against Leonard. And taken away by Paul. Fast break, here come the Suns. For 3, Booker, good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
Booker right now finding some room out there behind the three-point line to get himself going.
Now, here is George. He's got 16. A 3 from Leonard, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Booker against George. Booker dishes to Paul. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive.
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena. Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Yep, that one goes in there. Paul's got 7 points in the game.
What about the courage right there, sacrificing his body to get the high percentage attempt at the rim?
Bridges against George. Pass to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Oh, great ball movement there.
That's a 2 from Paul. Booker the pass to Paul. From down in the low post, it goes. He's got 9.
Well, this is why the teammates for Booker are loving him. He keeps working on his ability to find the open teammate.
Outside Leonard. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Paul. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
So creative right there. Paul's fantastic at finding ways to get inside and capitalize, whether it's him or a teammate.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Paul against Leonard. Paul passes to Ayton. Kicks it out to Booker. Suns moving the ball around. Lets it go from deep. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And that's his 2nd in this quarter, guys. He's made 3 so far this game and is showing no signs of slowing down.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Well, you can depend on Paul George to shoulder some of this offensive load. There are times where this team can turn over the reins to him, and he capitalizes that time.
Paul kicks to Bridges. Back to Paul. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half of basketball. For 3, Booker. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And here's George for 3. And that one released in time, but no good. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He ended up with 22 points. And you think about how Kawhi Leonard is able to dominate from the wing position at both ends of the floor. It has some comparing him. Oh, wait for it. Ooh, to the GOAT, Michael Jordan. Kenny. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Paul George is aggressive. Look at his eyes right now, focused on scoring, and he sees the open path and gets right there.
Pass to Booker. Deflects the pass. Here's Craig. It's good from long range.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Here's George. He's got 24. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Here's Ayton. The pass to Craig from deep. Bridges against George. Bridges dishes to Booker. Clock at 6. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. 3-point lead. Outside, George. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
The Clippers have shot just one free throw, missing that one earlier. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
George against Booker. Shot clock at 5. Ayton finds Paul. Over George. Morris with the rebound.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
And it's George finishing it off.
You know, always talk about the first 2 steps in transition, and Paul George out quick and decisively that time.
That's a 2 from Paul. And Ayton throws it down.
Get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. Now, here's George. He's got 29 points. And here's Leonard from 3. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
George with the ball. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. That free throw good from George.
The versatility of Paul George as he's matured and put some more weight on his frame through the years. He's an exceptional 2-way player with outstanding length and a tremendous scoring ability.
And that one's good, Ayton.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
1:19 left here in the 3rd quarter. A 3 from Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 5 assists in the game.
And really, as the 3-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. So it's the Clippers now. Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 14-6 run. To the middle. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And not the most flamboyant dunker, but Ibaka goes to the rack with rude intentions nonetheless.
Paul kicks to Ayton. From deep. Can't hit that one. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. It's deflected and stolen by Booker. Paul George with the steal. Out to Morris. George against Bridges. Now George. Back to Leonard. Passes it to George. With 2 seconds left, and Ibaka slams it in.
A really good decision there from Paul George. Quick to find the open man.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit. He'll make it tough to come back. Clippers ahead. Ending the third quarter with a huge surge. An 18-6 run. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ibaka in at the 5. Ayton finds Paul. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Ayton rolls to the hoop for 2 at 7-1. Very fluid.
Clippers leading by 16. On the wing, George. Defended by Bridges. And George gets it to go.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Kicks it out to Booker. Inside. Right wing. Paul looking around. It's stolen by Ibaka. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Leonard the pass to Ibaka. Outside for George. He feeds it to Leonard. 5 on the clock. Got a piece of it. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Ball against Leonard. And Booker kicks to Ayton. The step-back jumper is good. Ayton's got 14 points now in the second half.
He has still not missed a shot. Where would they be today without him?
Pass to Leonard. Back to George. Pass to Ibaka. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Think about the next few years. How much more complete will Ayton get? There's some indicators there.
Bridges against George. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Booker finds Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, get out of the way. Ayton at 7-1 with room to run.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They led the game at 1 point by 20. A 3 from Leonard. It doesn't go for him. And Phoenix the other way now. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
And you're a dad and a proud one at that.
Well, he knows how to score, and he does just that. Don't let Paul George fool you. He can finish inside.
And that one's good, Ayton.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
Well, the run simply has given them a chance. Great work on both ends. They've got to now ratchet up a notch.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Clippers.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for George.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
George against Bridges. Outside, George. Outside, Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. That 3 off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Bridges misses. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And George, here we go. We've got 13 seconds left in the game. From deep three-point range. So the Clippers winning this one easily. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us.
all heard the room.
All right, David, thank you. Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. And for Brooklyn, Durant is out there with Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Harden, and it's Jordan in at the 5 down low. Now here's Richardson. Out to Porzingis, over Harden, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
You know, Porzingis' game is custom-made for the pick-and-pop stretch big. This guy can do damage from the perimeter.
And, Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
Jordan kicks to KD. Outside Irving. Shoots from 12, and Durant gets it to go.
Boy, being able to score from any place on the court makes Durant a space creator for his team. I mean, it's not just inside, it's not just threes, it's that mid-range game too.
Now here's Richardson. Pass to Kleba. And Kleba slams it in.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
The shot's good from Irving.
I got a question for you. How do you defend Irving in the pick and roll? He's so quick, and his ball handling is so good, absolutely, virtually impossible.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
Rip. Check in for Joe Harris. And Brooklyn has possession. 4-point game. The pass to Jordan. Sweet move. He takes it up and lays it in. And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, he said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
Here's Doncic following the basket by DeAndre Jordan. Just 5 to shoot. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got 5 now.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Harden surveying the D. Jordan the pass to Harden. Back to Jordan. Kicks it out to Harden. High post, KD. And yes, it's good.
Yeah, Durant and his teammates really in sync. I mean, helping each other out, facilitating for each other. That basket there, a real team effort.
Now, here's Doncic. 3-point lead. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Harden against Doncic. In the corner, it's Griffin. It's tipped. Irving kicks to KD. Irving against Richardson. And Irving gets it to go on the assist by Durant.
Outstanding body control there by Kyrie. I mean, he continues to score on tough defense, and it never fails to amaze me how he's able to do that so often.
Finney-Smith. They get it again. Porzingis on the follow.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And here's Harden for three. Brooklyn now working with a new shot clock. And here's KD for three. Here's Jordan. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know, Jordan, to me, is one of the more reliable bigs in the league. He takes a lot of punishment and rarely takes a night off.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. It's good on the putback.
Oh, big-time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Now here's Griffin. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Kicks it out to Harden. Shot clock at 6. And again, it's the Nets missing. Doncic looking it over. Off target with his three. That shot misses. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. It's Dallas leading by 5. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Durant is out there with Griffin. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Harden in at the shooting guard. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of your play, but you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Sinks the triple.
Boy, Doncic showing you his competitiveness right there with the back at you three. The revenge triple.
Harden and the jam by Harden.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Mavericks have their young star tandem in Luka Doncic and Kristaps Porzingis. KP said, we can be a pretty deadly duo. It's only going to be a matter of time. Once we get that two-man game going, it's going to be hard to stop. Guys, it's already hard to stop. Back to you.
Team on the rise, David. Thank you so much.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back three, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot, and paired with his dribble drive, a two-move torture chamber.
Doncic against Harden. Outside, KD. 18 feet out. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention four-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played, sinks the three-pointer.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
Here's Irving. Banked in off the glass. Irving's got 6.
All Irving needs is just a little room to convert, and he's good to go.
Doncic against KD. The drive by Doncic.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it.
Well, I tell you what, you just got to sit back and admire the creativity there.
Passes to KD. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. He's got 16.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. For Dallas, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. The drive by Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Doncic against Harden. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And, you know, the Beard continues to impress, continues to get better, and MVP candidate seemingly every season. Now, I got a question, though. How does he maintain the look of that beard?
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
And here's Harden. He has 7. The wide open look for Andy. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Brooklyn.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 19 points, 2 rebounds, and 2 assists. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problem. Fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
On the court for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward position. Here's Irving. Porzingis with the block.
Boy, Porzingis doing a nice job staying in position and then using his reach to block shots.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
And Doncic, here we go.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who was your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff. And, you know, sometimes you feel like every single jumper Harden takes is going in, especially from that in-between area.
Here's Richardson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on James Harden.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on.
You know, Jordan's size is part of the reason why he draws as many fouls as he does. They just have a tough time getting through his body without fouling him.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only one for the first 5. They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Love when Harden uses that great leaping ability to finish with power.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. The lead is 2. Richardson against Harden. A 3 from Porzingis. And it's Durant with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Irving passes to Durant. Irving with it. And it's Richardson picking him up.
You know, I like how Irving also...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
On the wing, Irving. Richardson covering. Here's KD. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, with platinum-level all-around skills, Durant can pretty much score at will.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
76% from the line a season ago.
Both shots good from the stripe.
There's an awful lot to like about Doncic, but probably what jumps out at me most is how competitive he is. I mean, he wants to dominate whoever's guarding him.
Outside, KD. Lets the 3 fly. Drills it from outside. KD's got 24 points.
And that's another 3. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
Kleba with the bucket.
Boy, like seeing these passes. Doncic has a keen sense for when one of his guys is open, and he gets it to him on time, on target.
Outside Durant. For the tie. Good on the triple. KD's got the game tied up here for Brooklyn.
Once again, he's able to knock down the long-range jumper. He's on automatic. Just a brilliant game.
Doncic passes to Richardson. And here's Porzingis, guarded by Jordan. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Doncic against KD. The drive by Doncic. Great D that time from Jordan. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Brooklyn. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Griffin. Then it's Jordan. And it's KD in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Pass to Durant. Outside Griffin. Durant down low.
Boy, what a graceful athlete. I mean, Durant does a beautiful job moving and slicing through that defense, getting a high percentage shot there.
Doncic against KD.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Outside, KD. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Pop pass to Porzingis. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Poked away. Doncic with the steal. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way.
Seems that Richardson just has a knack for always being in the right place.
Nets trail by 4. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Doncic against him. Here's Durant. Good on the shot. Durant's got 31 points.
You know, the defense just can't stop Durant's drive. I mean, he's got that alchemy of agility and power. He's hard to shut down.
And Durant sends it back. In transition, here come the Nets. Harden's got the ball, and the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul. On defense, the Mavericks. A 2-point game. Here's Irving, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Doncic against KD. Here's Porzingis. Second chance shot. And the Mavericks call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
It's a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
And here's KD for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Durant's got the lead up to 2 now for the Nets.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Doncic finds Richardson. The 3 from Porzingis. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Knowing his team needs a hoop, Porzingis says, I'll get it done.
It's Harden with the drive. Count that one.
This is not unfamiliar territory for Harden. He is used to being the go-to guy, especially when his team needs a big hoop.
There's 1:38 left in the 4th quarter. It's Richardson on the wing. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Richardson's got 6 here in this quarter.
What a big shot from Richardson there. Fearless.
Doncic against Harden. And it's good. 2 points. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Doncic against Durant. Out to Doncic. 6 to shoot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Kevin Durant.
He is comfortable putting his head down and attacking. Doncic is unfazed, unflappable, even against beastly defenders. This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Brooklyn trailing. Now, here is Harden. Pass to Durant. To the inside. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Harden against Doncic. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here.
Count it! And just look at what Durant is doing. My goodness.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Doncic outside. And here's Porzingis for a three. Buries it from outside.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Outside, KD. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
16 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Now, Doncic from deep. Misses the tray. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management at this time of the game.
And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the... Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
George had a...
What a story. David, thank you. So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. They've got Lowry. It's Boucher out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the small forward position. And for Los Angeles, we've got Ibaka. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the shooting guard. Now, here's George. And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Lowry against Leonard. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Pass to Anunoby. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. The great fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
And here's Los Angeles. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Now here is Lowry. Now the pass to Boucher. Back to Lowry. Shot clock reset for Toronto. George against VanVleet. Here's Boucher. Nailed from three-point land.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All VanVleet does is make winning plays.
Now, here's George. He's guarded closely. And Ibaka kicks to George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Letting it all hang out. When George takes flight, just enjoy the show.
Raptors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Lowry looking around. Inside. And the rejection by Ibaka. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. On the wing, George. He's guarded by Anunoby. A wide open look here for Ibaka. And it's off from three-point range. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
It's his first trip to the line.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Outside Leonard for the 3. But they'll get another chance. Ibaka, the pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. George finds Leonard. To the middle. Here's Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
When shots go up, one thing about Ibaka, he gets to the right place at the right time.
Lowry, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's George. He's got 6. Pass to Leonard. 1:49 left here in the opening quarter. It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Lowry passes to Booth. Oh, my goodness!
Did you see
what a play?
Unbelievable.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Now, here is George. Launches it. And the 3-ball is good. George has got 9.
And he's caught fire this quarter, yet to miss a shot.
VanVleet outside. Now the Clippers moving it up. Leonard's got the ball.
He's He's a high-energy forward with great length. Surge forcing the turnover and making it happen.
And here is Van Vliet. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And he gets it to go.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles.
Yes. I mean, he is explosive with his leaping ability. Paul George is well-versed in finishing above the rim.
And Van Vliet, here we go, uses the glass to finish the layup.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
George against Anunoby. Passes it to Leonard. Kicks it to Ibaka. Offline with his three. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback style.
Old school basketball. Well,
pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Hey, wow.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Pass to Lowry. Now Boucher fires from deep. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Boucher's got 8.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Anunoby against George. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
George against Anunoby. Right side, George. Stolen away. Now the Raptors moving it up. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Great hands by OG. Terrific at coming up with steals.
George looking around. This one for 3. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by, Lowry makes it off the glass. He's got 6.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Anunoby against George. It's George finishing it off.
So far, George's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall.
Van Vliet attacking. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Van Vliet's got 6.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Outside Leonard takes a 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Feeling that one all the way. Leonard lethal in the catch-and-shoot game.
The Raptors have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Cloak loose. Lowry with the ball. Leonard picks him up. And he gets the bucket. Lowry's got 6 here in this quarter.
He has quick hands, quick feet. Lowry's incredibly disruptive on the defensive end. Great individual effort.
Here's George. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation.
To the paint. Here's Boucher. A shot that time, not on target. Some solid defense from Ibaka. .104 left to play here in the second quarter. And George kicks to Ibaka. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Van Vliet, right side. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Outside Leonard. Tries it from 19. And it falls over the rim and in. Ibaka's got 9.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Raptors moving the ball around. Back to Van Vliet. Shot clock at 6. Here's Lowry. 2 points. That one goes. Lowry's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
The pass to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork.
And so it's Los Angeles heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 21 points and 4 assists. And that should do it.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
So for Toronto right now, OG Anunoby is out there with Chris Boucher. Then there's Lowry. Then it's Fred Van Vliet. And it's Trent in at the 3, the small forward. Clippers leading by 5. Here's George. Good, nice job down low. George has got 23 points.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Van Vliet against George. Back to Van Vliet. Now here's Lowry. Defense is right there. He's looking for Boucher and finds him. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
A master of the pick and roll. Kyle Lowry firmly in control of this offense.
Outside Leonard fires the three. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Here we go, all alone. Here's Anunoby. Finished off the break. Anunoby's got 5 points so far.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Anunoby against George. Pass to Leonard. He feeds it to Ibaka. Outside, George. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Up top, Anunoby, covered by Morris. Shots good by Boucher.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. To the middle. It's tipped. Here's Ibaka. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
If you let Serge get looks in there, he's going to shoot him for a very high percentage.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how the players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
And there's a minute 45 left to play in the third. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Kawhi has all the physical gifts, and the one thing I love, he really can pass.
And Van Vliet, here we go. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And 1:01 left in the third. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Here's George, and he has 28 points for the game. And he uses the glass on the layup. Now it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Trent passes to Van Vliet, outside for Lowry. To the inside. Here's Boucher, powered down with both hands.
I love it. Excellent ball movement. Kyle Lowry knowing who to give it to and when.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Outside Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Lowry drives in, down low. Van Vliet outside. Here's Anunoby. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. We've got more in store for you right after this. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's George. And then George with the jam.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Van Vliet looking around. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Boucher's shot is off. Los Angeles leading by 6. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. George against Anunoby. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. Passes it to Van Vliet. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Outside Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And I like that he's staying aggressive. One of the NBA's most consistent scorers. Kawhi's been doing it all tonight.
Boucher kicks to Lowry. Van Vliet outside. And he makes that one. Van Vliet's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, what I want to know, where is the communication defensively?
It's been that way all night. Each team just trying to outscore the other.
Leonard with no one around. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Lowry, and it's sent back by Leonard.
Yeah, that shot gets jacked. Great anticipation by the claw.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Lowry passes to Trent. Lowry against Leonard. Offensive rebound. Pass to Boucher. And he goes in for the dunk.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Outside, George. Right side, Leonard. Clock at 6. Over Boucher. Leonard, no luck. Raptors trail by 5. Fast break, Toronto. Here's Trent, and it's sent back by George.
Not going to beat Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
Leonard, the pass to George. Count it, good. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Leonard looking around. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. .102 left here in the fourth quarter. He drops the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he gets them both, and it's a 9-point ball game here. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Leonard against Lowry. The pass to Trent. Back to Lowry. Puts the move on. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Unafraid to challenge you inside. Lowry's a scoring threat on all three levels.
Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Over to the wing. Van Vliet against George. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag.
Beautiful stroke. A direct result of all the hard work Leonard's put in.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That is his first foul of the game. It's stolen by Morris. And so Los Angeles takes the win. Some good moments throughout this. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks.
The league's most efficient offense last season.
It might indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that report. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. And it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at power forward. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. Paul with the buckets. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5 because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2 and you're 7'2, I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
And stolen by Booker. Fires for 3. Phoenix keeping it alive with a new 14. And that one's good, Ayton.
Well, we're talking about a big-time rebounder. DeAndre Ayton's timing, excellent.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. First quarter, just over a minute played. Richardson finds Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be.
Booker with no one around, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 6.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
That one falls.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Paul kicks to Booker, back to Paul. Here's Ayton, basket good.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Mavericks trail by 4. Here's Doncic, he has 6. Kleba, the pass to Porzingis. It's Richardson on the wing. Tries again. Rejected by Booker. 4 on the clock. It's another look. Doncic. And the basket is good. He's got 8.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Paul dishes to Ayton. Inside. Crafty move. Oh, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. Go ahead, Mr. Ayton. How about that finish?
The Mavericks have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. On the wing, Doncic. He's got 8. Beyond the arc. Traps in the tray. Doncic has got 11.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
Paul finds Booker. Shoots over Doncic. And there's Booker on the assist by Paul. Mavericks trail by 3. Doncic outside. Rebound by the Suns. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Booker the pass to Paul. Releases. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
These types of shots speak to the confidence of Devin Booker. Catch and shoot, no problem.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Over Bridges. Makes good on the step-back jumper.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Richardson against Paul. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
How about the ability to knife inside the defense? Chris Paul has been outstanding as a dribble driver his entire career.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4. And stolen by Ayton. And Booker kicks to Paul. Suns moving the ball around. Back to Booker. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
The Suns shooting their first free throw this game. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. How about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man, and that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
The 3 for Doncic. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in this game. Paul goes in. Ayton up top. Shot clock at 5. Step back and squared up. Ayton's got the lead up to 10 now for the Suns.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Richardson against Booker. Back to Richardson. Porzingis trying to get free. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. For Dallas, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. And Richardson drops them both.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Now Paul. He's got 9. Pass to Booker. Lets it go with the 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Mavericks trail by 11. Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
There's a burst that allows Luka Doncic to be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. 1:32 left now here in the second. Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Luka Doncic is in distinguished company because his game is so far advanced for his age.
Paul passes to Ayton. To the middle. In the corner, it's Bridges. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And the Suns lead by 9. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. There's 53 seconds left here in the second. In the corner, it's Kleber. 5 on the clock, and that one drops.
Well, that's somebody who sees the whole floor and delivers it to the perfect wide-open shooter.
Richardson against Paul. He kicks it to Booker. To the inside. Here's Ayton. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Ayton's got 10 points in the game.
Well, that's the court awareness of Mr. Devin Booker. This guy increasingly becoming such a good passer.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Buries the long-range jumper.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
That's a 2 from Paul against Phoenix.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
It'll count. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He had 20 points, 2 assists. And that'll do it.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half of. Richardson against Paul. Booker outside. Oh, Ayton in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Elite athleticism from Mr. Ayton. No doubt on the dunk.
Mavericks trail by 11. And here's Doncic from the arc. Richardson finds Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Booker in the post. Guarded by Doncic. Paul with the ball. He's got 11. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Dallas has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Court vision, intellect, basketball IQ, the masterful distributor that is Chris Paul.
Doncic feeling it out. And the layup's good off the glass. Doncic has got 32 points in the game.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Paul kicks to Ayton. Pass to Booker. From the arc, down low. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, the offensive game will round into shape over time, and it's absolutely critical that DeAndre Ayton look to score as much as possible.
Here's Doncic, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Paul against Richardson. Now here's Paul. He's guarded closely. Pass to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 23.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
Paul, no one around him. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Mavericks trail by 10. They get a hand on it. Here's Doncic. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Here's Paul. That one goes in. Paul's got 13.
Working inside, Chris Paul has the ability to outsmart the opposition and makes himself a good shot opportunity.
Doncic passes to Richardson. On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Ayton. And that one's good. Doncic.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
And here's Booker from the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Booker's got the lead up to 11 now for Phoenix.
Well, this is Devin Booker's specialty, consistent at finding all kinds of ways to score from beyond that arc.
The 3 for Doncic. Drains the three-pointer. Doncic has got 41.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Richardson against Paul. Here's Ayton. Kicks it out to Booker. Offensive rebound. Back to Ayton. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
The drive by Doncic. Basket counts. Doncic has got 43 points.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Step back on that one and let it fly. And the Suns lead by 10.
We've heard the term master of the mid-range. To Chris Paul, it's apropos.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Well, we thought the third quarter was over. It turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And honestly, guys, in real time, I couldn't really see whether he got it off in time. But with the benefit of replay, it seems pretty clear that the clock expired just before the release.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4. And the Mavericks making a change here. Finney Smith's checked in. Here's Paul. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Well, we know Chris Paul is a pass-first type point guard, but boy, can he score it.
And Doncic, here we go. Got a piece of it. Fast break, here they come. Oh, Paul in position.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Porzingis passes to Doncic, and he converts the layup. Doncic has got 47 points.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Paul surveying the floor. Over Richardson. Booker outside. And good that time. And that's now 28 points for Devin Booker.
Boy, this guy's operating like a 10-year vet. Booker making all the right decisions almost immediately.
A 3-ball. Finney Smith kicks to Doncic. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Ayton. And here is Paul. Booker outside. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 30.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
A good look from Doncic. Steps back and trains the jump shot.
Well, you want to talk about a picture-perfect jumper. Luka Doncic knows a thing or two about getting into the mid-range.
Paul. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Now here's Paul. Booker outside. Ayton kicks to Craig. For 3, Booker, and the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Now, they like to fly in at the last moment rather than establish position early.
Another shot. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Richardson.
You know, we call that great recognition of the situation. He knew where the double team on him was coming from. A teammate was open somewhere, and he found it.
No good from Booker. Dallas is gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Here's Finney Smith. They get the rebound. Here's Porzingis. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Amazing when you're 7'3" with great instincts. You create an opportunity to get the putback. Nice work, Kristaps Porzingis.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul. Ball against Richardson. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to Paul. 4 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. Kept alive. Here's Ayton. In the corner, it's Bridges. Good on the three-point shot. And the Suns lead by 11.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
And the pass to Paul. Passes it to Booker. Launches a 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got the lead up to 14 now for the Suns. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Doncic has got 54 points. And that one falls for Paul.
Now, Chris Paul has been successful at the highest level in the NBA, on and off the floor for such a long period of time. I love his intellect, his work habits, everything he represents.
And it's Doncic missing. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's
Work ethic. Thanks, D.A. Here on the 5 for the Raptors. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Trent in at the 3. And for the Nets, Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Harden. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Jordan in at the center position. It's Durant with the drive.
You know, big guys like Jordan who can facilitate are really valuable. Spots the open man and gets it right to him.
To the paint. Here's Boucher. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots and not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Irving with a clean look. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Irving knocking down that 3. Textbook form, too. Never rushes anything. Mechanics are efficient and effective.
Here's Van Vliet. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Harden surveying the D. And the jam by Harden.
I love when Harden uses that great leaping ability to finish with power.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors.
And Clark, when you look at the footwork of James Harden, arguably some of the best in the history of this league.
And you know, Greg, he studied the greats. I mean, he loved Ginobili's Euro step and then added it to his own game. Now he's taking that to another level, and he's the one giving out the lesson. But you're right. Got great strength, but the footwork is really outstanding.
Here's Van Vliet. James Harden picking up that last basket. Van Vliet finds Boucher.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. To the inside, stolen by Harden. Harris against Anunoby. Harris passes to Harden. Down low. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Love how aggressive Harden is in the pick and roll. Exceptional at shooting and passing after getting the screen.
Van Vliet attacking. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now, here is Harden. Irving for 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Raptors. Trailing by 2. To the left wing. There's the 3. They grab their own miss. Puts up a 3. Connects from three-point range.
You know, there was a time when three-point shooting was a liability for Lowry, but the guy has put in the time, and now he is a solid option from deep.
On its way from Irving for 2, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
Now Van Vliet, 5 points in the game. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Van Vliet's got 7 points in the game.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Outside for Lowry. Here's Trent. He's covered by Irving. Pass to Van Vliet. Shoots the three. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. The Nets with the lead. Irving attacking. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
It's rebounded by Anunoby. Here's Trent. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Toronto shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 5 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Durant wide open. He fires. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Durant's shot is in the air before the defense even tracks the pass. I mean, he's 2 steps ahead of him. And that, folks, is a combination of awareness and speed.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
They've got Kyrie Irving. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Offensive rebound. Boucher. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Harden has a wide open look, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
And this is why you got to be in Harden's jersey. I mean, if you lay off of him for a second, he burns you with a quick shot.
And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively, but quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And, you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor is a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
Here's Van Vliet following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Oh, my
goodness! That was special. So I like the understated focus that Harden brings to the table. Despite getting knocked around, his concentration allows him to play through the bumps.
Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Anunoby with it, guarded now by Durant. Boucher kicks to Anunoby. Ball's knocked loose and out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. Nets leading by 5. Harden up top. Oh, what a play! Woo!
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Nifty move. And the layup good by Lowry. Lowry's got 4 this quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Raptors trail by 7. Van Vliet up top, guarded by Harden. Van Vliet against Harden. Inside, Anunoby. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Harris. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Harris. And now it's a 9-point Nets lead.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Outside Lowry. Three-pointer. Knocks down the three ball. Lowry's got 10 points in the game.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Outside Irving. The shot. Again, the Nets for two.
Tell you what, I don't think there's been a single shot that Irving has wanted and didn't get so far.
To the middle. Here's Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. He's got 12.
He's done a nice job, a great job actually, of finding efficient shots here in the second. Shooting percentage always a function of the kinds of shots you get. And he's on a good roll after struggling a bit in the first.
Outside Irving. There's the triple. And the Nets, another three.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Back to Lowry. From deep. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And trailing in this game now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you've got to play freely and with confidence.
There's 25 seconds left in the first half of the game. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. The Nets have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. Free throw good, James Harden.
And, you know, after being a sixth man during the beginning of his career, Harden has blossomed into a big-time star. He's a top-tier combo guard in this league now.
Here's Van Vliet. 11 seconds left to play in the first half. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Van Vliet.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
8 seconds left in the second quarter. Harden right side. And here's Harris from the arc. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harris has got the lead up to 12 now for the Nets.
And, you know, when you get a clean look at the rim, Harden usually will find you. I think he's underrated and undervalued at making.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, back. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. They had a 4-point advantage at the end.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Anunoby. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the 3 spot. And the jam by Harden.
Tremendous speed on the drive. Harden is consistent in attacking the basket.
Lowry drives in. Pass to Anunoby. Out left to the wing. And the 3 off target.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing, and when you have a guy like KD, You want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
Defense getting too close. Lowry has that instinct to read what's happening, takes the shot there into the contact.
And Kyle Lowry drops them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Here's Harden on the wing. He's got 18. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. The Nets shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the players, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. And clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
Harden outside. Passes it to KD. 5 to shoot. And finished off by KD.
Well, with that long reach of his, so easy for KD to throw it down.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Van Vliet. It's good. Van Vliet's got 12 in the game.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. All time to just let them get their legs back under it.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Outside Irving. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive first step.
Van Vliet outside. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him. Here is Lowry. He's got 16, and he's good on the 3-ball. Lowry's got 19 points.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend it.
Irving for 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second. Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Irving kicks to Harden. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Van Vliet wide open. Off target from outside.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
I've got a word for Harden. It's indefatigable. Say that real fast, which basically means he's tireless. Even when he's carrying the whole offense, he's got great energy and stamina.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Harden against Anunoby. Outside Irving. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Irving's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Durant against Lowry. Van Vliet outside. At the top of the key, Boucher. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Nets. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
Not many guys have a handle like James Harden. Exceptional at slicing up the defense.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Joe Harris. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Lowry with the ball. Guarded now by Irving. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. And that'll be his third foul so far. Lowry inside the line. Doesn't get it to drop for him. The Nets go the other way with it. Here's Harden on the wing. And the jam by Harden.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Up top, Durant. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Tell you what, when Durant is feeling it, he puts on some swagger. He's going to let you know he's got it going.
Three-pointer, Lowry. Here's Boucher. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Down low. Here's Jordan. Harden outside. Six on the shot clock. And Harden with the stuff.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Van Vliet can't get it to go.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Cans it from downtown.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Harden outside. There's the pass to Durant. And here's Harris from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Harris has got the lead up to 14 now for the Nets.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Lowry against KD. It's deflected and stolen by Jordan. And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Knocked away.
This is a clinic. They have absolutely owned this game, still keeping the pressure up with their D. Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
Boy, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
2 minutes. Anunoby against Harden. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Jordan the pass to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Harris. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harris has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Nets leading by 15. Irving kicks to Harden. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Goes up on the wing, and again it's Brooklyn converting.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Nets.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for James Harden.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team. Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And that'll be Toronto as it goes out of bounds. Raptors retain possession. 46 seconds left to play in the final quarter. 6 to shoot. Lowry passes to Trent. Over Irving. Trent can't hit.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Harden right side. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Durant. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps Again at the power forward. And for Los Angeles, Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka in at the 5. Now here is George. Pass to Leonard. Top of the key, Ibaka. Kicks it out to Leonard. The 3. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's left. Last year, fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
The Suns on offense. It's a 3-point game. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Back to Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Ayton's got his second basket.
Now Chris Paul at his best right there on that kind of play. A legendary distributor who spots the open man.
George passes to Ibaka. Bridges against George. Outside Leonard. The tray. And another 3 for the Clippers.
This is where all the extra hours of practice come into play. Leonard couldn't be more in sync on that catch and shoot.
Booker outside. It's stolen by Ibaka. To the inside. Got a piece of it. Paul with the steal. Takes the 3. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
From past the arc. Paul can't get it to go. LA's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. George against Bridges. Pass to Leonard. Here's the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Paul passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
George looking around. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table. But in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, Chris Paul is not afraid of getting hit, whether it's him initiating it or anticipating it. Plays through that contact well.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Los Angeles leading by 4. Outside Leonard, and stolen by Ayton. Here's Booker. That one drops for him.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And here's George. 6 points for him. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
And the versatility of Paul George's game Elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
When you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor, I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George. Now with 2 fouls here in the first quarter, everything changes for him. He's got to be more careful on defense.
And both free throws good from Paul.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's George. He's got 8. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
Think about Paul George in his second year in the NBA being named the most improved player. He's just gotten better from that point. And you don't have to win an award every year to prove it.
Ball against George. Paul kicks to Booker. Ayton in the corner. And the Suns miss again. And Morris has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by 4. Booker against Leonard. Passes to George. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. And it's Leonard missing. That will count. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4-man position. The pass to Ayton. Ball against Leonard. Ayton, the pass to Booker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And Ayton throws it down.
Now, Booker is a special offensive player, can score, and starting to show his playmaking.
Clippers leading by 3. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Leonard dishes to George. Back to Leonard. The 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
I love the patience, the tactical mindset of Leonard. He's so good at picking his spots, especially on the pick and roll.
No good from Booker.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Booker against George. Outside Leonard. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Here's Ayton. He's got 8. Kicks it out to Booker. And he's good on the 3 ball. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Booker right now finding some room out there behind the 3-point line to get himself going.
Outside, George. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Bridges against Beverly. One-on-one here. Morris kicks to George. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And George with the stuff.
Pretty cool that Paul George came to the game on a rocket ship because he's on another planet right now.
Paul fires from way outside. Hands it from downtown. Paul's got 10 points in the game.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, I'd be aware of Paul George, especially when he's that close. How about that throwdown?
1:57 left in the first half. Suns trail by 4. Paul looking around, inside. Here's Ayton. 2 free throws coming up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's George following the basket by Chris Paul. Ibaka finds George. Clock at 6. Out to Ibaka. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Pass to Bridges. Ball against Leonard. The 3. Chris Paul, and that's good. Now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead.
And CP3 is so good at choosing when he unleashes his three-point arsenal.
It's George on the wing, defended by Bridges.
And really a good job of getting to the line in that first quarter. Hasn't been doing that as much here in the second.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all. And so he hits both. 30 seconds left in the first half. Leonard with the steal, and stolen by Booker. Back to Paul. Back to Booker. An easy 2 points on the layup. 9 points for Devin Booker.
He looks to score all the time, and easy ones there for Booker.
Paul George, he's been the guy making.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, an outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 21 points, 3 assists, and 1 steal. That's all for now. Say goodbye.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in at the 4. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now here's Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
It's kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Now Paul, after Devin Booker missing on that last 3-pointer. Clock at 4. Ayton goes back up. Kicks it out to Paul. Stolen by George. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. George has got the ball. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, Paul George not waiting around, wanting to get out in transition, run the floor, and become a dangerous weapon on the perimeter.
Now here's Paul. He's got 15. And it's sent back by Leonard.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
Paul against George. Outside Leonard from downtown. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
And here is Paul. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. 6 on the shot clock. Paul passes to Booker. And the shot goes in. Booker's got 11.
They are just killing them on the interior.
George with the ball. 23 points in the game. To the inside. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George right now in a great passing rhythm tonight.
On the wing, Booker. To the wing right side. Pass to Ayton. Booker outside. 3-pointer. Here the step back. The offensive rebound. Over to the left wing. Paul outside. Passes it to Ayton. Here's Booker. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Booker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, Booker playing very aggressive, constantly looking to score, and not taking no for an answer.
Here's George. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
The Clippers have been perfect so far from the free throw line. 6 for 6. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes are gone. Paul kicks to Booker. To the paint. Here's Ayton. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
DeAndre Ayton dangerous in the pick and roll just because as a big he can get off of that screen so easily.
And there's the pass to Leonard. From outside off the mark. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. They trail by 6. Got that bucket in no time at all. Bridges has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Now, here is George. He's got 26. Great shooting for him at the foul line tonight, 7 of 7. The throw good, Paul George. And George drops them both. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Paul against Leonard. Paul outside. Back to Ayton. Booker dishes to Paul. 3-pointer. Over Leonard. Paul can't get it to go.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Leonard. 18 points for him. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Booker against George. This one for 3. Craig pulls it in. Booker finds Paul. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's when Chris Paul kicks in that extra gear, 4th to 5th, and I love how he slips past the D on the drive.
And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And a chance.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Clippers lead by 3. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Booker and Bridges are the wings. And it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward. Booker looking around. Back to Paul. Dishes it to Booker. Knocks it loose. And the Suns call time. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team, and he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed. Guys.
He's so dangerous, and he's also efficient with his offensive game. Leonard right now having a tremendous offensive game.
Paul passes to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. 15 points for Devin Booker.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
George against Bridges. Outside, George. Shoots over Bridges. And it's George missing. Suns trail by 3. Paul kicks to Ayton. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his third foul so far. Now Paul. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Well, you know CP3 can get others involved, but when he wants to score, he can do that too.
And here's George. Pocket 6. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Paul passes to Ayton. It's stolen by Ibaka. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Oh, you could see it from the moment he caught the ball. Leonard looking to rise to the occasion, making the big shot to help the team out.
Pass to Booker. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. And he comes up with the deuce.
That's why Devin Booker has the ball for moments just like that.
Here's George. And taken away by Paul. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Paul's running. And George gets the whistle that time. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Now off the inbound. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And just love how Chris Paul steps up and nails crucial baskets. A huge momentum-changing shot there.
On the wing, George. Defended by Bridges. George against Bridges. George with the bucket.
Go ahead and lead him, Paul George. Stepping up. A huge shot at this moment in the game.
Paul dishes to Booker. Fires the 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got the lead up to 2 now for the Suns. to Leonard. Ibaka outside. George with the ball. Good! A huge shot to tie it up.
You remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Paul passes to Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Booker doesn't go for it. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's George. Money!
Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Ayton up top. Booker left side. It counts. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
This guy wants those kind of shots. That's Devin Booker. Wow.
17 seconds left in the game. Now, here's George. And taken away by Paul. And Paul with a clear path to the hoop. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. So the Clippers win the tip. And always a good ride in these post-regulation battles. This overtime now looking to be an exciting one. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here. Brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. That's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. Paul left side. Down low. Booker passes it to Craig. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, Ayton out there playing poker with the flush.
Los Angeles is gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. And here's George for 3. Craig pulls it in. Phoenix has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. A minute into overtime and what has been a great game so far. No coverage that time. Now it's a 4-point Suns lead.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
George with the ball. Bridges covering. And stolen by Ayton. Oh, Ayton in position. Stolen by George. Leonard gets to George. The key, Ibaka. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Big stakes, big bucket. Ibaka showing he has the mettle to rise to the challenge.
Paul passes to Booker. From deep three-point range, it's hauled in by Beverly. The Clippers shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field. George against Booker. And that one drops for him. George has got it all tied up now for Los Angeles.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Booker outside. There's the dish to Ayton. Booker against George. Booker the pass to Paul. Shot clock at 3. The Suns need to get a shot off. Oh, Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
Now, a lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
Booker outside. Buries the triple.
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it.
Guys, we've seen a lot of turnovers in this one.
Focus, focus, focus. Just make...
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Leonard against Paul. It falls!
Yeah, and do you see Chris Paul sweating right now? I don't.
And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 1. 3 seconds left in the first overtime. Here's George. What a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right?
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Timeout called. The Suns. They trail by 1. 1 second left in overtime. What's your take, guys?
And they've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks.
Who will go down as the best player in match.
Indeed, something special, David. Thanks. So the net starting five. You've got Jordan. Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's KD in at the power forward. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. And Doncic throws it down.
This incredible confidence that Luka Doncic possesses, my goodness.
Now here's Harden. Outside Irving. Six to shoot. Plays it up and banks it in.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy. And I think, guys, over time, you would anticipate Luka Doncic becoming more and more of a leader. This guy is so fun to watch from a skill perspective.
Now here's Harden. Outside Irving. Outside for Jordan. Irving against Kleba. Lets it fly from 18. And that one hits back iron.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Richardson gets a wide-open look. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
Now here's Harden. Outside, KD. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing. And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Doncic against Harden.
No one hits a pull-up like the Beard. I mean, he's perfected the quick stop and pop, and that thing is a deadly shot.
Now, here's Doncic. And it's sent back by KD. Richardson outside. Doncic against KD for 3. And that's good. Luka Doncic for 3. Doncic has got 7.
Well, the Slovenian delivers from deep. Luka Doncic lets his outside shooting set up the rest of his well-rounded offensive game.
Now, here's Irving. It's good. Irving's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Porzingis against Jordan. Kleba, the pass to Finney-Smith. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney-Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year, more efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney-Smith is a guy you can win with.
Now here's Harden. Irving dishes to KD. Richardson against Irving. Kicks it out to Harden. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Yeah, I love watching Harden be aggressive inside. One of the most efficient scorers in our game.
1:03 left here in the opening quarter. And Durant sends it back. Irving against Richardson. Now, here is Irving. Guarded closely. Lays it up off the glass.
And even through contact, Kyrie still able to finish shots consistently.
Richardson outside. Back to Doncic. Sinks the three-pointer. 10 points for him.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Pass to Durant. Jordan inside from deep. Harden. Offensive rebound, nets. His three-pointers off the mark. It's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for Dallas. 4-point game. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter. Irving against Richardson. Pass to Doncic. From deep. Another three for Dallas.
What I love about Luka Doncic is how much fun he has playing the game. Shots like that, the flair just demonstrated.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Good. Kleba's got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific play.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Porzingis with the block.
You know, when you drive the lane, you have to know where Porzingis is, because with his reach, he can sneak up and send that shot away anytime.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. Full 24-second shot clock. On the wing, Irving. Richardson cover. Here's KD. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You have to be careful around Kevin Durant, because this guy loves to get fouled on the way up. He views free throws as easy points.
The Nets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And he makes both free throws.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And Luka Doncic has superstar written all over him. He's cooking.
Nets trail by 8. Harden surveying the D. Outside Irving. Fires the 3. Porzingis with the rebound. Mavericks have got a nice 3-of-3 to start the 7th. Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
No good that time. Nice D from Porzingis. Mavericks leading by 10. Some room here for Richardson. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
The Mavericks have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter.
How about the vision from the young Latvian Porzingis showing he really can read the floor and capitalize?
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
For Brooklyn, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And Harden finished second in MVP voting in 2017, won the MVP in 2018. A multi-talented combo guard who just seems to get better every season.
The Mavericks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets, trailing by 13. Pass to Durant. Jordan kicks to Durant. Harden outside. Shot clock at 6. A second chance effort. And he sinks the layup. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Harden proving why he's an elite ball handler. Absolutely cutting the D to pieces with his move.
Fires from 18. And that one's good. Doncic.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Harden against Doncic. Harden outside. Outside Durant. Plenty of space. Nice spin off the left rim and in. 9 points for Kevin Durant.
And this is Durant's game, right? As soon as he catches the ball, he's ready. Pre-shot preparation outstanding.
Richardson attacking. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Outside Irving. KD on the wing. Irving against Richardson. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Mavericks leading by 11. And here's Doncic. 23 points in the game. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, Luka Doncic makes it look easy. What a pretty jumper.
Harden inside the 3-point line. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so we conclude the first half. Mavericks lead by 14.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the end. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 26 points. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. We've got Durant. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in at the small forward. Doncic feeling it out. Here's Porzingis, and Dallas again with the bucket.
Well, we see a de-emphasis of the mid-range shot opportunities in today's NBA, but Porzingis excels in that area.
Outside Irving from past the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
You know, at 7'3", yes, he can dunk. But with that athleticism and his sense for the dramatic and his flair, look out, folks. He can be special.
And the jam by Harden.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Doncic passes to Richardson. Jordan against Porzingis. The rebound by the Nets. Jordan's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Durant.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Doncic dishes to Richardson. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Harden on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. Irving passes to Harden. Here is Durant. 5 to shoot. And they pick up 2.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Dallas leading by 12. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Trains the three-pointer. Richardson's got 15.
Boy, what a feel Luka Doncic brings to the game. This guy always willing to get his teammates involved.
Now Harden, 11 points in the game. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. 14 points for him.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
And the dunk by Doncic.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
To the middle, here's Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
The drive by Doncic. Nice D from Durant.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And it's Irving missing. Mavericks leading by 12. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. 1:27 left to play in the third. Bucket is good. Doncic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Outside Irving. Durant in the corner. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Man, he is working them over on the inside. I'll tell you this, Kevin Durant every year gets more comfortable with the physicality of defenders. Incredible.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another three for Dallas.
He tore it up from downtown in the first half. Now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys.
Harden against Doncic. The pass to Irving. Beyond the arc. Second shot opportunity. Outside, KD. 4 on the clock. From the wing. And it's good off the back rim and in. KD's got 17 now.
How do you match up with KD? This guy is so good at taking what the defense gives him. Good luck.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. KD against Doncic. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Misses the chippy right there. And so it's Dallas. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Back to the action after this word. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. At one point, they led by 16. Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. On the wing, Harden. Guarded by Doncic. Pass to Irving. Here's KD.
I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
Doncic with it. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Passes to KD. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Finney-Smith, good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 8th assist in the game. Nets trail by 18. Harden outside. Pass to Irving. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Oh, do opposing defenses just start shaking their head when Kevin Durant starts cooking? Because he can heat up in a hurry.
Now the pass to Kleber. Back to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play. 4th foul of the night. Now he needs to be smart, can't reach in and pick up something foolish.
KD, that's for 2. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
You love the leadership of Kyrie Irving from the lead guard position. Yes, he's looking to score, but he's adept at finding the open teammate.
Doncic with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Out to Doncic. For the 3. No good on the shot. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Harden inside the 3-point line. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. And here's Doncic from the arc. The rebound by Harden. Nets trail by 14. Pass to Irving. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. 1:52 left in the 4th quarter. Irving with it. And it's Richardson picking him up. 6 on the shot clock. Harden against Doncic. Goes back up. And Jordan with the layup.
It is not easy trying to keep DeAndre Jordan off the boards. His combination of length and determination, so impressive.
4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Back to Durant. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And that's now 25 points for Kevin Durant.
I think your best option defensively is to try to keep the ball out of Durant's hands, because if he's that close, he will convert.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Mavericks.
The sheer volume of 3-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Luka Doncic.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Doncic kicks to Richardson. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Here's Durant. Jordan inside, headed by Porzingis. Off the left rim and out. The shot by Kleba, wide open, and the three ball is good. And the Mavericks lead by 14.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for James Harden. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. The three for Doncic. He can't get it to go. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. A confident win and one where they cleared. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4. And for Toronto, OG Anunoby is out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Lowry. And it's Trent in at the small forward position. Now here's Leonard. Shoots from 12. Here's Ibaka. Drops in the layup for 2.
When shots go up, one thing about Ibaka, he gets to the right place at the right time.
Lowry with the ball. And it's sent back by Leonard. And he recovers it. VanVleet can't get it to go.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Outside, George. Swiped it away. Here we go, one-on-one. Trent passes to VanVleet. And the basket is good. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
First personal foul, teams first.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The confidence Leonard shows from range now. You wouldn't know it was once a weakness.
VanVleet looking around. Boucher kicks to VanVleet. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's George. And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Here's VanVleet in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Outside Leonard. Back to George. Clock at 6. The pass to Leonard. From the arc, it's blocked, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. They get it back. Here's Trent. Hits it from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Clippers trail by 3. Right side George. And George with the stuff.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
In Toronto, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Boucher, it's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
If you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Now, here is George. A wide open look here for Ibaka. The three-pointer, no good.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
VanVleet with the bucket. 1:10 left in the first. Now here is George. Kicks it out to Leonard. Lets it go with the three. Nailed from three-point land. Leonard's got 6.
Feeling that one all the way. Leonard lethal in the catch-and-shoot game.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Yes, that goes in.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The Clippers trail. Outside, George. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Again, Los Angeles.
Silky smooth stroke. Nice touch. Paul George is a terrific jump shooter.
Lowry passes to Anunoby. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here's George. 6 points for him. That gives them the lead. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Van Vliet against George. Fires from deep. Here's Boucher. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He witnessed him delivering a series of and some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. We've got Ibaka. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in at the 3. Leonard looking around. Back to George. Passes it to Leonard from deep. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Anunoby, the rebound by Paul George.
That's a good opportunity, but he needs to go up a little stronger, in my opinion.
Beverly dishes to Morris. Here's George. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Filing to try and stop the shot, but PG-13 with terrific body control makes him pay.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for him.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the 2 guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. Pass to Boucher. It's tipped. Here's George. He's got 9. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Nobody near Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 5th assist in this one. Raptors trail by 6. Here's Lowry. It's good. It's his 2nd basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Outside Leonard. That shot off, and Toronto will go the other way with it. Fast break Toronto. Van Vliet with the ball.
Amazing effort by Fred Van Vliet. He's up the court so fast to finish that play.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Pass to Leonard. Anunoby against Ibaka. Inside, and Ibaka slams it in.
I mean, a great look by Kawhi, aware of what the defense is trying to do, understands the spacing.
And the pass to Lowry. Takes the 3. Passes it to Van Vliet. Now, here's Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. And that one is stuffed right through.
7'2" wingspan. OG Anunoby throwing it down.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Outside Leonard. Ibaka outside. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Got a hand on it.
At the point guard position, Patrick Beverley is a great shot blocker.
Leonard with the ball. Lowry picks him up. Leonard kicks to George. Back to Leonard. Outside, George. That's tipped. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Back to Boucher. That's Trent. Boucher with the ball. Ibaka on him.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his second foul of the game. 7 seconds left in the first half. Leonard on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on both.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He had 18 points, 2 assists. And that...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Right, Van Vliet out there with Lowry. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the 3, the small forward. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's George. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. That's good from George. Here's Lowry. And here's Boucher. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Outside, George. Out to Ibaka. Outside, Leonard. 5 on the clock. Back to Ibaka. Boucher with the steal. Ahead. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Shots good by Boucher.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Now George. He's got 12. There's the steal. Anunoby with it. Leonard picks him up. Boucher kicks to Anunoby. Shot clock reset for Toronto. Back to Lowry. And the layup is good. And now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Here's George. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for Toronto. Outside Lowry. The shot's good. Lowry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And there are guys who can drive like Lowry, but not many that can shoot as well, too. That's what opens up his penetration game.
Here's George. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
The Clippers shoot their first shot at the foul line here. The throw good, Paul George.
The consummate team player. Paul George is an excellent leader, and he's cool to let others lead also.
Outside Lowry. To the inside, Paul George with the steal. Boucher with the steal. Trent passes to Boucher. Stolen by Beverly. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. There's 1:47 left in the third quarter of the game, and it's George finishing it off.
It's one of those nights where George's number has been called time after time.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
Leonard against Anunoby. In the corner, Ibaka with it. Shot clock at 6. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Ibaka's got 8.
Exactly what you want from that play. Get it to Serge where he can simply rise and fire.
Boucher kicks to Anunoby. Back to Boucher. Pass to Anunoby. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Leonard dishes to George. Back to Leonard. Shoots the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there. And he's been relentless.
Van Vliet banked in off the glass. Van Vliet's got 19 points.
This is what I like about Lowry, not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
George with the ball. And George with the stuff.
just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Here's Lowry, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Strength, body control, and focus. Kawhi showing it all right there.
A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
are truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities, and those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Lowry passes to Anunoby, and it's good for 2.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
That's his 4th. Foul of the evening. He needs to be careful now. Pick and choose where to be aggressive.
Toronto calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
The Raptors making a switch here. Siakam's checked in. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's George, and he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 17 now, just in the second half.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
The pass to Boucher. Anunoby against Morris. Anunoby kicks to Lowry. Back to Anunoby. To the paint. They shoot again. Shots good by Boucher.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Clippers leading by 9. Now, here is George. And it's George finishing it off.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
Down low, here's Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Van Vliet's got 21.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Leonard dishes to George. Back to Leonard. There's the triple. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. 1:44 left here in the fourth quarter. Back to Ibaka. Boucher with the steal. And it's Van Vliet, top of the key. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
This is what happens when Fred gets into a rhythm. His whole offensive game rises to another level.
George looking over the floor. Good work there as it goes. George has got 30.
That's like a horse shot. A very brave shot to go with, but he got it to go.
And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. Here's Lowry. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Los Angeles.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for George.
Ooh, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard against Lowry. Leonard the pass to George. Kicks it out to Leonard. Here's the three. Siakam pulls it in. This one just all but in the books.
Yeah, too many points, not enough time.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
That's a tough break there. If there is any hope of making a comeback, they have got to take better care of the ball.
Here's George. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. They came in. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. In the middle.
Here we go.
Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the four-man position. Doncic with the bucket.
You know, you can see the confidence Doncic shoots the ball with, especially when he gets room to pull the trigger from deep. No hesitation.
Paul passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
It's tipped. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Start it.
Pass to Booker. A three ball. Porzingis with the rebound.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
And the shot goes down. Doncic has got 5 points so far.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact. Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. There's the pass to Richardson. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Yeah, the shot from Richardson looks smooth and effortless. His team did a nice job setting him up there.
Paul kicks to Ayton. Booker outside. Porzingis with the block. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Kleba, the pass to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Paul dishes to Booker. Here's Ayton. And that one, good. 6 points for him.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Doncic outside. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Boy, this is why me and so many others are high on Doncic. I mean, he's got the ability to fight through challenges that defenses present.
The Suns have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Passes it to Booker. Doncic with the block.
Yeah, the defense of Doncic looking a lot better. I mean, when he works hard at that end of the floor, he can get up and block some shots too. Not a lot of them, but he can block a few.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact, and if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
The drive by Doncic.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
For 3, Booker. Bridges kicks to Craig. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Booker. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Ayton in the high post. Paul passes to Ayton. Here's Craig. Booker outside. Shot clock at 2. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Booker's got 6.
And the intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations. His decision-making has really improved over the years.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And Doncic throws it down.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Booker outside. Fires for 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. He's got 9.
And the instincts from the veteran point guard. Chris Paul has tremendous feel for the game and for how to get his teammates the ball when they're open.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. Mavericks leading by 7. Out to Doncic. It's tipped. They push it up 4 on 3. Booker against Doncic. Ball stolen. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
Really easy to understand why many are high on Porzingis. This guy is a terrific offensive player.
And where Finney-Smith really made strides last season, his consistency from range.
And you know, Greg, it was really his defense, the work ethic he brings, the effort level. I mean, that's always been there. I watched this kid play in college, and that's always been part of his package. But as an NBA wing, you've got to be able to knock down shots and help space the floor if you want to find your way into the lineup. And to Finney-Smith's credit, he's done that and has become a valuable part of the rotation.
Hardaway's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. 6 to shoot. Booker outside. Shoots over Doncic and misses it off the right side of the rim. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game.
Richardson getting points in transition. Easy buckets thanks to his hustle after the steal. That's how you take advantage of the turnover.
To the paint. Here's Ayton. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Bridges against Doncic. And here's Richardson outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Paul dishes to Booker. No good with the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Hardaway with a wide-open look. Another 3 for Dallas.
Encouraging to see Hardaway Jr. knock it down from there, proving he can do damage from this area.
And the Suns call time.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Suns trail by 17. Paul for three. Porzingis with the steal. Fast break, Dallas. The three for Doncic. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Dallas.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
They also came out of the locker room with their running shoes on. I mean, their transition game has been full throttle.
And Ayton throws it down.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Booker the pass to Craig. Al Paul. Richardson covering. 6 on the shot clock. Paul kicks to Booker. Shoots over Doncic. Offensive rebound. Ayton. Here's Craig. Kleba defending. And there's Booker on the assist by Ayton.
And because of that high basketball IQ he possesses, Booker takes great shots, and he knows the value of the mid-range game.
Here's Doncic. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Doncic has got 7 now in this quarter. Suns trail by 20. Paul looking around. Booker outside. Now here's Paul. It's good.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball. And Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Richardson outside. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Richardson. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 25 points. And that'll do.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
Doncic, no good. Suns trail by 16. A baseline J. Again, Phoenix. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Well,
wow.
I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. There's the 3. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 5 assists in the game.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 13-point game. To the middle, here's Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul, and stolen by Richardson. Fast break, Dallas. Porzingis with the ball, now guarded by Ayton. And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
All right, Phoenix, keep it going. Your son's answers. That was your son's answers, man.
And here are the Mavericks now. And Doncic, here we go. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
Paul dishes to Booker. Paul passes to Ayton. For three, Booker, another three for Phoenix.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive three balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Mavericks leading by 12. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Booker finds Paul. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. Richardson against Paul. Booker outside. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Excellent footwork there. Booker so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
Doncic with the bucket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Oh, Ayton in position.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
Mavericks leading by 12. The drive by Doncic.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And he can't hit the second.
There's an awful lot to like about Doncic, but probably what jumps out at me most is how competitive he is. I mean, he wants to dominate whoever's guarding.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And stolen by Richardson.
Trying to come back, Kevin, and you can't afford too many mistakes. His fourth turnover hampering their efforts.
The Mavericks shooting their fourth and fifth attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Here's Paul. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
What a terrific finisher he is for an undersized player. Chris Paul doesn't let anything throw him off.
Bridges with the steal. Inside. Craig kicks to Bridges. It's rebounded by Dallas.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Dallas calls timeout. Hardaway's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. 56 seconds left to play here in the third. Doncic against Bridges. Kleba, the pass to Porzingis. Another shot out to Doncic. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And that's 36 points for Luka Doncic. Suns trail by 14. Paul dishes to Booker. Back to Paul. The tray. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Well, he's done his part. No doubt about it. Still yet to miss in the game. Bridges against Doncic. Really left alone that time.
Doncic has got 13 points in the second half.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Paul against Richardson. For three, Booker, good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 8 points in the quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if he's stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. Right back after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Doncic. Buried from 15 feet out. Doncic has got 40 points.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
I love that mid-range shot. It's definitely giving the defender something extra to think about.
Booker outside. Over Porzingis. Here's Ayton. The shot off that time. Nice D from Doncic. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Green, he's checked in for the Mavericks. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Doncic against Bridges. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
Back to Booker. Puts up a 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 8th assist in the game. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. They led the game at 1 point by 20. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Doncic. Launches it. A 3-pointer is right on target. Doncic has got 45 points.
Boy, Doncic showing you his competitiveness right there with the back at you 3. The revenge triple.
Pass to Booker. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Doncic, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And that one is good. Paul's got 15 points here in the second half.
Exceptional focus from the veteran point guard. Paul is no stranger to having to outwork the defense.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Pass to Ayton. 5 to shoot. Back to Booker. Tries again. Ayton wide open. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
I love the confidence. Ayton knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch.
Bridges against Doncic. Bridges with the steal. Ayton in the high post. Launches a three. The pass to Craig. Maxi Kleba, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Hardaway. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. A drive by Booker. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
Dallas leading by 5. And here is Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
He is a great kid. I'd love to see this from Ayton, stepping up in the big moment, letting his talent take over.
The drive by Doncic. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. 6 to shoot. Here's Finney-Smith. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Doncic with it. In the corner, it's Kleba. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
Exactly. I mean, got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
Boy, Josh Richardson, really the kind of guy every team could use because he's got a well-balanced 3-and-D game. He does a lot for his team, brings a lot of value to whoever he plays for.
And the Suns call time. They're trailing by 4. 5 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
Well, they'll need a very quick basket out of this timeout.
Yeah, and even if they get it and then get a quick foul, I'm not sure there's enough time even under that scenario.
5 seconds left to play here in the fourth, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2. So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're trailing by 6. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
And so it's Dallas winning this. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. We've got Chris Boucher. Red Van Vliet out there with Lowry. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Trent in at the small forward position. Lowry and Durant sends it back. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Lowry can't get that one to fall. And a wide open look for Irving. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. Yeah. And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
Boy, Kyrie Irving shoots it with such extraordinary confidence regardless of where he is on the court. This guy is one of the most dynamic scorers in the league.
Lowry finds Boucher. Van Vliet wide open. And Irving pulls it down.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Harden gets the bucket.
That's a great beginning. 3 for 3 from the floor.
For Toronto, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Lowry against KD. Lowry can't get it to go.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game. And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
And here's Harden following Kyle Lowry's three. Back to Irving. To the inside. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
That's just great savvy in a pick-and-roll situation run perfectly by Kyrie Irving.
Pass to Lowry. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. And there's the pass to Boucher. Back to Lowry. No good on the three.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Nets leading by 6. Here's Harden. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And one of the most creative scorers the league has to offer. Harden specializes in sinking those tough shots.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. In Toronto, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. 1:32 left here in the first quarter. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Anunoby with it. Shot clock at 6. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Shoots.
In building this lead, they've done a terrific job finishing their defensive sequences with the backboard. That has been key.
And that one's good. Durant.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
The drive by Lowry. Anunoby finds Van Vliet. Off target from three-point range. Nets leading by 11. And Irving gets it to go on the assist from Harden. Irving's got 13.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Pass to Trent. Now, Anunoby. Pass to Trent. Shot to stop the run. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You know, he could have looked to score that himself, but in this particular instance, the advantage is playing inside out.
And it's Irving with the ball for Brooklyn. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And the layup falls. He's got 15.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
From outside the arc, here's Trent trying to find Van Vliet and gets it to him. Sinks that one from the post. Tipped away. Here's Lowry. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Brooklyn ahead. They're up by 11. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, the Nets enjoying a nice lead here.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Raptors. We've got Fred Van Vliet. OG Anunoby is out there with Chris Boucher. Then there's Lowry. And it's Trent in at the three, the small forward. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Chalk up two there. Lowry's got 7.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Durant in the corner. Puts up a 3. And the Nets, another 3.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Now, here's Anunoby over Irving. It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Anunoby.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
Harden has a wide open look and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. He has 7.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Pass to Harden. And it's Harden slamming it down.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
KD against Lowry. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Lowry's got 5 points now in the quarter. Nets leading by 9. It's Harden with the drive. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Lowry, good.
Well, this second quarter has proven to be a turnaround. This guy looking much more comfortable all of a sudden.
The pass to Durant. The 3. He doesn't hit that one.
And they had some boxed coverage that turned into no coverage.
Anunoby finds Lowry. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
The Nets have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Irving surveying the floor. Clock at 6. Outside Durant, shoots the 3. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 6 assists now in the game.
Kevin Durant is a gifted shot maker. What you can do, I can do better.
Trent gets the bucket.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Harden outside. Outside, KD. Now the Raptors moving it up. Passes to Trent. To the wing on the left. Here's Boucher. Here's Anunoby. And Durant sends it back.
But Kevin Durant is playing spectacular defense, and it sets the tone for the entire team.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Nets leading by 7. Now, here is Irving. 15 points in the game. Oh, and the jam by Durant.
Boy, how about the finish by Kevin Durant? Just gets up with such ease.
Van Vliet uses the glass to finish the layup. Van Vliet's got 6.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
The Nets have gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Durant finds Harden. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. There's 10 seconds left here in the second. Here's Van Vliet. And the layup's good off the glass. And now it's only a 5-point Nets lead.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Now, he is on a major role today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down. And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Lowry for 3, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
Well, the reach of Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone. Kyrie Irving was red hot to start the first. He ended up with 15 points, 2 rebounds, and 7 assists. And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Durant, Harden out there with Irving, then it's Jordan, and it's Harris in at the small forward. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. Lowry against Durant. Pass to Boucher. Clock is at 3. Count that bucket. Lowry's got 17 now.
Well, no fear in Kyle Lowry's game. This guy is happy to take it inside and seek you out.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Van Vliet kicks to long. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist in this one.
Wow, that is some big-time range. My goodness gracious, Kyle Lowry from well beyond the line.
Raptors trail by 5. Here's Trent. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Left side, KD. It's deflected. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. 90 seconds now into the second half. Here's Harden. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Raptors trail by 5. And the foul on Joe Harris. That'll be his second foul of the game. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
Good to see a player going all out when the game is tight.
He knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. He nails it. And we're tied up. Van Vliet's got 11 points.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
KD looking around to the paint. Jordan. Second chance shot. And slam dunk by Jordan.
What about the intensity? Go ahead, Mr. Jordan. We see you working out there.
1:30 left in the third. Van Vliet finds Lowry. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Boy, when I think of Kyle Lowry as an NBA player, obviously the basketball skill is what has put him into this position. But it's also, guys, sort of the tough-minded nature, his willingness to put his body on the line nightly. They have both been critical aspects to his success. What a joy to watch this guy. And you know what we call him now? NBA champion.
Timeout called the Nets. One of the stories here, Kyle Lowry getting it done today.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more tightly on the perimeter or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to cool this guy off.
Harden outside. And it's Harden slamming it down.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Lowry against KD. Yep, it counts. Lowry's got the game tied up here for Toronto.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things in him, but he's been unstoppable.
Here's Harden. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Brooklyn shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Lowry can't get it to go.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Absolutely no mercy right now from Kevin Durant in transition. Those long strides, that's an easy bucket.
Lowry with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Kyle Lowry.
And he's on his way to putting up a big three-point total.
Here's Harden. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now that one from Van Vliet.
Well, just high-quality transition opportunity right there from Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so reliable to make the plays necessary in transition.
Pass to Irving. The 3. That shot missing. Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for Toronto. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. There's Boucher out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Lowry. Then it's Fred Van Vliet. And it's Trent in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
Wow, what an easy look Kyle Lowry creates for his teammates. One of the best setup men in the entire league.
And it's denied. And they're able to recover. Outside Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
How easily scoring comes for Kyrie Irving. So intelligent, such a good decision maker.
And Van Vliet, here we go. The pass to Trent. Inside. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Harden can't hit.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
3-pointer, Lowry. And that one is off. And Brooklyn will come the other way. To the middle. Outside for Jordan. Back to KD. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, this is what makes Kevin Durant maybe the greatest all-around scorer in the game today. Equal proficiency from every spot on the floor.
Go into the rack with energy and to be afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Harden finished 2nd in MVP voting in 2017, won the MVP in 2018. A multi-talented combo guard who just seems to get better every season.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Toronto calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. This is still a close game, and he told his guys, we're not far away. We can still get this one. If we seize the moment, we can walk away with the win. Guys?
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. Far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Lowry drives in the corner, it's Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Boucher's got the lead up to 2 now for the Raptors. Outside Irving. Jordan dishes to KD. Back to Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Boy, what wonderful vision. Kevin Durant with a picture-perfect pass. Woo-hoo.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Van Vliet outside. Here's Boucher, and he lays it straight in. And the Raptors lead by 2.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Anunoby. Brooklyn with the rebound.
Boy, he did everything right till he got to the rim. He needs to finish that.
Outside Irving to take the lead. KD can't get it to go. The Raptors have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. And there it is for him.
Lowry is stone cold when it comes to making big-time shots. Go ahead, Kyle.
Anunoby against Harden. Outside, KD. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. Down low, Lowry takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
I tell you, this guy combines crafty moves and an effective shot to attack defenses. Kyle Lowry cooking.
Pass to Jordan. Here's Harden. And it's Van Vliet with the rebound. Raptors leading by 6. Fires for 3. And Kyle Lowry again. Lowry's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
And on the way from Irving for 3. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Man, that is a good one. Kyrie really just comes alive when the game gets tight.
And it's Lowry penetrating, and the shot is good. Lowry's got 38 points.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute. Just a cold shooting night. Needs to try to make it into the basket.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
20 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. The shot by KD. No good. Toronto with the ball. To the paint. It's tipped. Here's Van Vliet. Yep, that one goes. And now a 10-point Raptor lead.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Count it.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got
special talent indeed. David, thank you. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 down low. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
Now, here is George. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
Right side, George. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Ayton.
You know what? That passing lane wasn't open for long. He closed it down in a heartbeat there to get the steal.
Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
This is why you love Chris Paul running your offense. Just move without the ball, find some space, and the ball will find you.
Now, here's George. Makes it off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Booker. Paul George making his last shot. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by George.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Leonard on the wing. George up top. Back to Leonard. For 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has worked so hard on his shooting to become more consistent, specifically the 3-point shot.
Paul kicks to Ayton. Paul against George. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Ayton.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now, here is George. And the pass to Ibaka. Back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, I'd be aware of Paul George, especially when he's that close. How about that throwdown?
Paul passes to Booker. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And here is Paul. The Suns need to get a shot off. 3-pointer. Good on the triple. Paul's got 5 now.
Once Paul makes up his mind, he does not hesitate on that play and is developing his 3-point game later in his career.
Now, here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. 1:50 left in the first quarter. Booker finds Paul. Back to Booker. Just 3 to shoot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Clippers have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Outside, George, and here's Leonard from 3. The offensive rebound, Ibaka.
And the ability to generate points off offensive rebounds, something Ibaka did a lot earlier in his career before he started spending so much time on the perimeter.
Booker dishes to Ayton. Back to Booker. Now Paul. He's got 5. Shot clock at 5. Over George. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Ayton rolls to the hoop for 2 at 7-1. Very fluid.
George with the ball. And it's George finishing it off.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. And the dunk by Booker.
How about Booker getting up?
2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
George against Bridges. Pass to Leonard. Ibaka outside. Over Ayton. Again, the Clippers.
And not entering the league as a natural catch-and-shoot guy, Ibaka certainly has developed this part of his game.
Paul surveying the floor. Passes it to Ayton. To the inside. Nice move. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. The Clippers on top.
Venom.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. That's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward position. Here's George. He's got 8. Leonard the pass to Ibaka. Leonard attacking. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Ayton with the rebound. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Bridges kicks to Paul. Pass to Booker. With the shot. Again, Phoenix.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Now, here's George. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Well, Paul George concentrating through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
Leonard against Paul. Inside. Kicks it out to Booker. Paul against George. The shot's good from Paul. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think they're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad that's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. The drive by Paul. Booker with no one around. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns. Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Bridges with the steal. On the wing, Booker, defended by George. Beverly against Bridges. Back to Booker. At the top of the key, Ayton. And Booker kicks to Ayton. Just 4 to shoot. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Clippers trail by 8. 1:32 left in the first half of basketball. Bridges with the steal. Now the dish to Booker. Now the pass to Paul. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
George against Bridges. Bridges with the steal. He dishes it to Paul. Oh, Ayton in position. He can't hit that time.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Bridges with the steal. And now the Suns, a fast break. Paul, no one around him. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, second nature for Chris Paul to get shots up off the bounce. Love the form there.
George looking around. And here's Leonard from 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Leonard against Paul. Booker outside. He got it up. And that would have counted, but his shot was... And so it's Phoenix holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 15 points and 2 assists. He's been a... And that's a...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Paul George. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka in at the 5. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he could be a bully on the inside.
And here's George. He's got 10. Six to shoot. Dishes it to Ibaka. Morris trying to free himself up. That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Paul George.
Yeah, Paul George anticipating contact, preparing for it, and just how smooth the finish was that, Kevin.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Paul. Ayton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, height and length at that position for Paul George, that's problematic for a defender, and he used his size to draw the foul that time.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
Now, you could tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Kicks it out to Booker. Paul against Leonard. Paul right side. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Does it feel good as a big man like Ayton to throw it down? You bet it does.
Outside, George. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
To the middle. Booker looking around. Ayton up top. Lets it fly, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Now George. 16 points for him. Out to Ibaka. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Suns. They've led by as many as 14 points. Bounce pass from Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. Paul passes to Craig. Back to Paul. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. And that one's good. Ayton's got 14 points for the game.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Clippers trail by 13. Outside, George. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
And that one's good, Ayton's got 10 points in just the second half.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Nobody near George. Good on the 3-point shot.
Well, Paul George taking initiative tonight and going right at the defense.
Leonard against Paul. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
And the Clippers call time here. DeAndre Ayton with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
And here is Los Angeles now, down by 12. There's 47 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Think about the next few years. How much more complete will Ayton get? There's some indicators there.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's George on the wing, defended by Bridges. George with the ball. He's got 23, just 5 on the clock. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Ball outside. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Phoenix enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4. That's who's out there for Phoenix. George against Bridges. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. And Booker kicks to Paul. Back to Booker. Takes the turnaround J. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And Morris has got the ball here for Los Angeles. A 12-point game. Bridges against George. That one goes. Count it. George has got 15 points in just the second half. Paul against Leonard. Makes it out to Booker. Back to Paul. Booker against George. No good from Booker.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And you see Morris aware of his surroundings, getting a good jump down court.
Pass to Booker. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Ibaka. Here's George. Got a piece of it. Paul with the steal. It's good again, and an excellent 7th or 8th shooting night so far.
Well, great instincts of Paul there, solid at creating havoc in the open court and then coming up with a steal.
Now here's Beverly. Kicks it to George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Yeah, I think you got to be cautious when you guard Paul George. He's not afraid of the contact, and that time welcomed it.
And George drops them both.
It felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Here's Paul. Knocks down the step back J. And the Suns lead by 10.
And Chris Paul so comfortable operating in the mid-range.
For those just joining us, 4th quarter here, and we're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. At the top of the key, Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Ayton's got 20 points.
Well, Ayton pouring a foundation there on the inside, just living in the paint.
Here's George, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Mikal Bridges picked, and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Just great hands for Ayton to time that one.
Assisted by number
1:39 left in the 4th. Bridges against George. Leonard dishes to George. Back to Leonard. Fires the 3. Sinks the triple.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he gets it to his open man.
Paul passes to Ayton. Out to the right wing. Booker against George. Clock at 6. Ayton in the corner. For the three. It's hauled in by George.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
And a guy who was considered somewhat NBA ready when he entered the league, it's taken Morris a few years to get used to it. But now he's starting to be a consistent contributor.
Ayton finds Booker. Back to Ayton. With the clock winding down. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
Ball against Leonard. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's George. Count it!
Well, your best players want to take on the burden come clutch time, and Paul George carrying the weight right now.
8 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Craig. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. They didn't make it. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. Middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. And for the Nets, they've got Harris. Durant is out there with Jordan. And it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harden in at the point. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Three-pointer. Drills it from outside. Doncic has got the game going here with the first basket for the Mavs.
Boy, shots like this prove Doncic has the ability to be a major threat from there, expanding his game.
Harden dishes to Jordan. Kicks it out to Harden. 5 to shoot. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
What's up? Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
You know, it's nearly impossible trying to defend Harden. I mean, he has it all in his package. One of the best penetrators in the game. He's a great passer, and we know what he can do scoring.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam.
Heads up basketball, plain and simple, guys.
Count the basket.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Here's Irving. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. There's the triple. Kicks it out to Harden. The three-pointer, no good. For Dallas, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
Outside Irving. Back to Harden. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Here's Irving. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
And, you know, when you get a clean look at the rim, Harden usually will find you. I think he's underrated and undervalued at making his teammates better.
Now, here's Richardson. Out to Porzingis. Over Jordan. Kleba, the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Man, I like how close Porzingis gets to the rim. I mean, he knows when he's this deep, the defense really has no chance to keep him from dunking it.
Here's KD. Outside Jordan. Outside KD. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Boy, how about Porzingis showing you some nice quickness and activity, determined to get after the steal.
There's the pass to Irving. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game. Doncic against KD. And Doncic Doncic throws it down.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Harden against Doncic. In the corner, it's Harris. Outside, KD. A step-back shot here. Again, the Nets for two.
Boy, being able to score from any place on the court makes Durant a space creator for his team. I mean, it's not just inside. It's not just threes. It's that mid-range game, too.
Doncic against Durant. There's the three. The shot comes out. And he trains the three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question is, did he get the basket off in time?
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is fast.
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, we all know that there are some people who dislike James Harden's style of play. They're bored watching him shoot free throws. He said, I see how teams guard me and find ways to exploit it. I just outthink the game, and I'm faulted for it. Kevin, that may be, but it's hard to argue with the results. Back to you.
You're right, one of the top scorers in league history, David. Thanks for that report.
Boy, you better get out there on this guy. Doncic is prime time for real from that three-point line.
Harden surveying the D, and the jam by Harden.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
And Doncic, here we go. Plays it up and banks it in. Doncic has got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
No good from Irving.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Jordan kicks to KD. Back to Jordan. And no good that time. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. To the right side. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Another 3 for Dallas.
You know, we talk a lot about confidence right there. Porzingis showed plenty of it.
Pass to Jordan. Irving kicks to Harden. Back to Irving. Over Richardson. Will it go? Jordan finds Irving. 4 on the shot clock. Over Richardson. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Irving.
Irving has the touch needed to do damage from just about anywhere, including from there.
1:52 left to play here in the half. Here's Porzingis. It's hauled in by Harris. For Brooklyn, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
Well, the passion in New York as a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence, and I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it, just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet.
Well, I love the speed that Durant has. I mean, fantastic is slashing into the paint and scoring right at the rim. That length of stride of his and his speed, lethal combination. Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Here's KD. Porzingis with the block.
Boy, Porzingis doing a nice job staying in position and then using his reach to block shots.
Durant just inside the line. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2 for 1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Capable of running the offense. Doncic, fantastic at getting his teammates involved.
There's 21 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Nets have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Durant against Doncic. Here's Kleba. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it, and
it's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. That quote,
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Luka Doncic. Had a huge first quarter. He had 23 points and 4 assists. And that'll do it.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
We've got Harden. Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Irving at the 2. So that's the Nets 5.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Harden against Doncic. It's Harden with the drive. Oh, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Passes it to Irving, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And the technical free throw is good.
Boy, what a journey it's been for Irving. An all-star, a champion. He's played on the U.S. national team. And even did a little acting along the way.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Back to Doncic. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Doncic has got 25 points in the game. Nets trail by 14. Knocked loose, and here's the fast break. And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, Luka Doncic, such an all-around skill set. I mean, the defense having a real hard time containing him tonight.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. And that'll be his third foul so far. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
And a miss there off the inbound. Dallas leading by 16. Down low, and he dunks it down.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Pass to Jordan. And the foul called on Porzingis. That is his first foul of the game. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Outside Irving, 5 on the clock from deep Harden.
And they aren't giving up the same types of looks we saw in the first half, making them earn their points now.
Doncic passes to Richardson. Outside, Porzingis. They grab their own miss.
Excellent awareness of where to be on the offensive boards. He did it with great positioning.
And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They need this. And it's good on the way in. KD's got 4 this quarter.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
And the pass to Kleba. Back to Doncic. Dallas moving the ball around. Drills the three-pointer. Porzingis has got 14 points for the game.
Porzingis looking so confident taking these deep shots. He's a very dangerous threat from downtown.
On the wing, Harris. Back to Jordan. Irving from long range. It's rebounded by Dallas. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Harden up top, guarded by Doncic. Durant in the corner. Ball's knocked loose. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. Porzingis finds Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end. That foul gives him 4, so he's got to settle down a bit.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole, because he is just not there offensively.
Up top, Porzingis. Over Jordan. Here's Doncic. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Doncic has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Tell you what, guys, I don't think you ever have to question Doncic's effort level. He attacks the glass and the game all the same.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the floor for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. From deep, Harden. That shot off the mark. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Harden against Doncic. Pass to Kleba. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
And they haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They have been the aggressors.
You know, something else I've noticed is just how many of their baskets have been set up by assists throughout the game.
Harden dishes to Durant. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Man, Durant is a flat-out baller, showing off his wily strength on these tough finishes. He's a thin guy, but he's a strong guy.
Dallas has gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. Doncic looking it over. From deep. The shot missing. And Brooklyn will come the other way. The 3 from KD. It's rebounded by Doncic.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Porzingis lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Boy, I like the way Porzingis uses his ample offensive tools to generate some big-time offense.
Here's Harden. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Doncic kicks to Richardson. Passes it to Porzingis. On the wing, Doncic. Shot clock at 6.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Durant just inside the line. It's hauled in by Richardson.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
The drive by Doncic. The shot misses.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
That's one of the areas he's really improved. Durant's passing abilities have grown as his years in the league have grown.
Pass to Richardson.
2 minutes.
We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Out to Doncic. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Brooklyn. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. The pass to Durant. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Yeah, Durant and his teammates really in sync. I mean, helping each other out, facilitating for each other. That basket there, a real team effort.
Here's Doncic, and he banks in the layup. Doncic has got 34.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Dallas.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Luka Doncic.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass.
You two players.
Well done.
That
And so here is Dallas. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. 43 seconds left in the game. And Doncic throws it down.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Here's KD. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting.